And welcome back to Alone in the Dark stream here with Quixote. You know the deal. Take your shits, take your pisses, light your blunts, smoke your bowls. Some do the same. Sorry if you catch the stream yesterday, man. The more me and Prickly Pickle drank, the more it devolved into debauchery. And, we didn't even continue the stream at all. I just stopped it when I noticed that we were in the pause menu for like a good 30 minutes or some shit. So you know what it is, man. Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do the same. So I'll be back in like a minute. Enjoy the jazz. Alright, and I'm back. I'm just gonna hit this bowl real quick. You guys enjoy as well. Let's get high together. Yeah, but here we go, man. We kind of did all this yesterday, but I kind of don't even remember it. We were haha drunk. Charlemagne?
There's something missing.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him. told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
There's something missing.
Oh shit. Ay, Dios mío, he's right there. Get on the stairs, bro. Oh shit. I kind of forgot where I'm supposed to be going. Hell yeah, bro.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
What the fuck, bro?
Detective! Juan.
We got Juan helping him.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Garmby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
He was not having a fun time there, bro. Perosi? I thought she died, though.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Thank you for the help.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
That's a good question.
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
What the fuck?
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective?
Like her.
No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Alright. Let's see what they got. The matchbook. The Crescent City. Show set bonus test.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its Old Town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
I completed 2 of them. What's the other one I completed? Lost Children?
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address and...
It's locked from the other side.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Prext Shipping Company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's look at the map from what it looked like in the 1930s, guys. This should be good. Let's see attention to detail. Dominion of Canada, United States, Alaska, Greenland, Mexico, Brazil. Yeah, bro, look at that. You know what's in Brazil that isn't in real modern time? Uruguay or Argentina. That's crazy. Oh no, we got Argentina, but Uruguay is part of Brazil, which it was. Bolivia, Peru, Colombia, Venezuela, Ecuador, Chile. Okay, yeah. The new world makes sense. Now let's see what we got here. We got South Africa something. Nigeria, Kyrgyzstan. Where is the Ottoman Empire don't exist anymore, right? Persia, India, Afghanistan. Okay. Look at that. The Dutch, Malaysia, Republic of China, Empire of Japan. Did I say Alaska? That's kind of wild. Russian Empire. You're okay. And this is to give us the date for this. Everything made sense so far. And what's that? A design for a steamboat. Nice. Keys. Stevedores keys. Look at this fool, bro. Oh. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm Hopper. You're no shit. Let's see what else this harbor has. That's the crane. What's this? Bullets. Okay, let's go. Because we want to go into the sewer system, right? Yeah, because it's locked from the other side. Oh shit. Is that a boat? Thank you. Steve doors.
All finished.
Oh shit. Oh, what else? What else? I hear other shit from behind. Oh shit. You see that? You see that? Run. We can't fight all that. Run! Oh! Run, bitch. Run, bitch. We made it. Let me get my coffee real quick. Did it just get a little bit dark? Or was that just me? The fun. It's the dark man here. Oh, the dark man's here if it's getting like this, bro. Ew, pee-pee. Oh shit, homeboy has... Bitch. Fucking gross, bro. Hey, we made it inside.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ja, Shubnigrath.
That's why you explore every nook and cranny, my G. Nice.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Okay. What was that? Why is there no voice? Alright, I'll read it. Our ship was raided while in the dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River, drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All things have been signed and delivered. Now best to keep the paper safe. What is left? Later is right, and he is back again. Jesus Christ, bro. They're over here making me work for free as a voice actor. They crazy, bro. That was a good guess as any. Does his book say anything about that? Let's see. Let's look at the clues. Hey, wait a minute. Troyea. Okay. 24, 18, 12, 6. I don't get it. I don't know. The shit is in his key, but... And what does this say? What is left, later is right, and he is back again. What is left, later is right, and he is back again. What is left, later is right, and soon is back again. Huh? Okay. But his book does have that though, because we see the same numbers.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock with its astronomical motifs would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor. Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonga.
Okay, man.
Instead,
But I see the
she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed,
16, 18.
killed
What
in the
is
most
left
awful
later
way,
is right,
that the one
and
he
it's back
loved would pierce
again.
his thigh.
What is left later is right, and soon is back again. Alright, let's look it up, bro. Because I'm not good with dial puzzles like this, bro. Give me shapes and weights and all that, but don't give me fucking numbers. Save code. No. Save puzzle. Alone in the dark. Gretz. I put Gelsen. Gretz. Or is it Pretz? 454. Okay, is your save. Okay. So, where is 4? Oh, remember that we have the thing. Alright. So this can tell us. But there is no 4 there either. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't make sense. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is happening? Let's see if we can. Yeah, we have to open it. Okay, so let's read it again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's try it the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. But okay. Huh? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, this isn't working for me. What is happening? Is it Pretz or Gretz? cigarettes. Not working. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's try to load an older save. It's 12:06. Come on, bro. Sure, let's try that.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Yeah, what? I'm gonna have to put Reddit on this. I'm sorry, guys. I think we have a bug. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's look up the video. Yeah, you guys are gonna hear the ad with me.
Palisade has. And what
Yeah, bro. Get to it.
our ship was raided while in dock.
Yeah, we have a bug because it's not reading it. 1 minute. Let me see. What? What was that? Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Jesus Christ, bro.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
We got it.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Don't tell me you gotta go through the sewer. Holy Jesus Christ. That was fucking scary, bro. Big boy got... He got schlong, bro. Alright, we're getting there. They're dying slowly.
I'm all out of bullets.
It's okay, we got the weaker ones now to fight. Oh, homeboy, you did the wrong filthy thing. Oh, but we made it. These chumps.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
I think that's where the Black Pharaoh is. Let's take a left. See what's over here. Nothing. Invisible wall. He's scared of the fog. Let's take a right. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. Invisible wall. He's scared of the fog. You guys see how the air's dusty?
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Conby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Why do I feel like this is a callback to the first game? I like the jazz, bro. This game has some synergies today. And that movie was, whoo, bro, if you haven't watched it, you need to watch it in IMAX, bro. The sound design, the music, the cinematography, everything about that movie is literally one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. And I mean like almost a decade, bro.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
Ooh, Jeremy hit him with the facts, bro.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
Dude, how you let a fucking old...
I'm gonna save you.
Crazy man.
Don't worry.
An old crazy man just fucking mollywop you like that. What is this, bro? They're starting to give him comic book power level scaling where.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Alright, where like he is super strong but at the same time super weak. Oh shit, bro. 1 minute before that, let's. A the RAM, the thing, and the H. 1 minute. How was it that the book said? Alright, let's see what the book tells me. I know where that is, bro. Genomai thing H, but that doesn't give me the numbers now, does it? And it's right here too. So Gemini MH, Gemini M, where's H? Okay, which M though? The one with the squiggly? So Gemini is 3, 5, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 5, 8, 2. Okay, let's do it. 5, 8, 2. Oh, okay, that didn't work. I thought it would. Huh. Where is the arrow? Huh. Oh, this one's getting tricky. HMH. HMH. But which H? So 2M. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute, what? Okay, 1 minute. So it's 2? Oh, okay, now I get it. Alright. Damn, this is getting kind of difficult. So it's 2. So, damn, bro. 1 minute. Alright. H. So, Pisces is 2, I think. I mean, this is what? Alright, 1 minute. Let's look at this book again. So 2 is the outside, then 5, and then 8. 2, 5, 8. Let's try that. 2, 5. There we go. Ooh, bro. The skills. Alright, Gonna pack a bowl real quick and leave y'all here with this. Ooh, the Pharaoh. He's doing Pharaoh things. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like this. Oh shit, that's cool.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
I like it, bro. 1 minute, did we miss any other ones? Yeah, we haven't. Okay, good. Alright, guys, I'm gonna pack this bowl, so I'm gonna leave you guys recap this whole
Conby
chapter.
felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dog Man. Somehow, Conby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dog Man inside. The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dog Man surprised Conby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Oh. I like this eclipse, bro. I really hope one day I get to see one like this. Like just, ooh, nasty, bro. Just a nasty one. Like everything gets dark.
Sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
I want to Google something though. Has there ever been a moment where like an eclipse just happened in the middle of a battle? An eclipse. Battle of Halys. That actually happened? Okay. And I knew, like, come on, man, a solar eclipse must have happened in a battle of all human history. Let's see. The Battle of Halys, also known as the Battle of Halys River, took place in 82 BC. Second Mithridatic War. Roman general Licinius Murena became very overconfident while campaigning against Pontus and ignored orders to cease operations there. He commanded 2 legions, the infamous Fimbrians. Murena launched 2 raids in Pontic territory after receiving orders from the Senate to not continue the war. Murena launched a 3rd raid, beginning the Second Mithridatic War. At Halys Rivers, the Romans spared a small Pontic army under General Gordius for too long. Gordius waited until King Mithridates VI arrived himself with the main Pontic army. The Romans were very ill prepared for the battle, combined Pontic army, and attacked the Roman forces on the opposite side of the river. The Mithridatic troops eventually forced their way across, forcing the Romans to retreat. Eventually, 81 BC, it restored Romans Pontus. Nah, man, this ain't it. Okay, it's called the Eclipse of Thales. It was a solar eclipse. 6th century BC was according to ancient Greek historians. Okay. But didn't it happen in the middle of a war? Alright, man, we're never gonna find it, but I'm assuming it did happen, and that shit must have been like, can you imagine being the dudes being like, oof, we don't gotta fight that shit. Alright, but how do I get inside here? Let's follow the fire, man. These people don't know shit. Let's reload. Hey, rope.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Okay, creepy. Machine gun cartridge, nice. Thank you. Let's put some more, no? Bats. Demons? Not bats? Okay. I thought those were bats, but they look more like demons than anything, bro. I have the rope. Oh. There's a wall here. Deep rope.
Here we go.
I lost the rope.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
That's funny. Okay, so it might not end up being
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
I feel like these gotta get lit. Let's explore. Okay. And then there's this. I feel dumb. Oh, evil bats. Yep, I knew it. Demons. These fools thought they could fool me. They did. We can just ignore them, I think. Oh no, we can't. But this definitely makes it easier. A gangster. Oh shit, that's funny. The horizon. And let me guess, we wait. Okay.
This one looks operational. Good work.
That was cool.
Ammo.
Oh shit. You hear that, right? What the hell, my dude? How many of you are there?
It worked.
Is that just cloth? Can we just no? But there's something on the other side there. motherfuckers think I can't see loading screens.
Huh.
I'll go there soon. But what's over here? Uy, culebra. Okay. How many of those do we get? That's a good amount. Okay, sorry guys, I'm kinda high. I was just fucking around. Yeah, you guys see that? The star. Por eso que yo soy la estrella, bro. You know what time it is. Take your shits, take your pisses, cause I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick, and you know, see y'all in like 2 minutes. Not really like 2 minutes, like more like 10 seconds. Wait real quick. And I'm back, bro, so y'all better be ready for this. So what do? We grab the star out of here? Alright, let's head back. They haven't thrown one monster at me here besides the little flying bats that are really more annoying than scary. Not the star. Are you the star? Wait, can't connect you. Could you be the star? Yes. Jesus Christ, these fucking bats, bro. Oh, I thought it killed them both.
It worked.
Well, what if I do this? Whoa, what did that do? Let's figure it out. What did that do over there? We can do it on the way down. What does that mean?
Huh.
Okay, we're gonna make sure to only come from the right side from now on, if it has to always do this. What does this mean? Okay, it's not glowing. It's still glowing. Let's see what happens now. Okay. I don't really know what, but it's something, right? Hey, shit. Oh, I don't have no more health. I die. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Doing these puzzles like they shit. What happens if I come up here, though? Oh, nice. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, baby. And then here come the bats, right? We're gonna go through the other side. We don't want to do that little creepy crawly. This is crazy, bro. I hear the voices of the demons. What? Okay. I messed up here, I guess. We do have to go that way. Damn, boy. Oh, no, we don't, because there's this. Yeah. I messed up there. Oh, shit. Temple's breaking. Temple's breaking down. They're gonna be throwing demons at me. You know they are. Oh shit, you saw him getting crushed? That was crazy, bro.
This is ready to collapse.
Huh?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Bro, you've been shooting them this whole time and now you're just letting them get on you like that? That's pretty wild, ain't it? Don't you think? Yeah, like, he just dies. That's crazy, bro.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
What is she experiencing that he's not? One minute, why are they just keep splitting up like that? And they're like, oh.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the job. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
So how is the other lady just clueless then?
The 2 orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Combe figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Combe wasn't sure who he could trust.
Oh fuck. That's a lot of rock.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derseto's history.
Oh shit, that's a harsh bowl, bro. You know why we're here? I think some of you know why we're here. There it is.
Now we're talking.
Okay. Let's see what we got. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's see what's going on over here real quick. Is this tree still talking? Is this tree not meaningful anymore? It's just a tree that talks?
What is that?
You must see this through. One of the young. This is it, Edward. Now is the time. Let it happen. You want this. You need this to matter.
What the fuck? I knew the talking tree was gonna say. They really made me eat those words right back when I was like, what, the tree don't matter no more? And I think the tree might have just given me a bad ending, huh? I'm getting bad ending feels from this.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Oh, that was the front door. Alright, real quick, let's see what's going on in the rooms.
think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
I like how they said New Orleans, bro, because someone from New Orleans, that's how they say New Orleans, they say New Orleans. That's a nice detail, bro. That's a great detail. Oof. And he said they put her in the attic. Okay. Well, let's snoop around his office and then we go to the attic. The little girl?
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
This lady here was dead, right, in this room?
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
There's something missing. I better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Whose bed was this again?
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Okay. I knew it was a good idea to go exploring the house real quick. Now we need to go to the attic. Yeah, let's go to the attic. Nice. Oh, shit.
No, no. Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Where is that? The guest in room number 3. Where is the manifest that says who lives where? Archive, chapter 1, chapter 2. Room number 3. That is empty. So McCarthy. Okay. In room number 3 is the empty room. Yeah. So that's where the dark mantis was.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Weird room. And where's this to? Oh, okay. The lower floor? Nice.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Completely new theory, guys. You ready for this?
This is my room.
Shutter Island.
I belong here.
Shutter Island. The Shutter Island ending is all this. This dude's crazy. This is his room. Like, literally, he is a patient in room. And they're making him roleplay his craziness to fucking make him sane again. And I'm assuming the girl is the doctor or something like that. The same way the blah, blah, blah. And he himself is, you know, a patient, and this is his actual room. You should come. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I know that number. Where's that from?
19.
I did this.
LA.
I wrote that. I know the combination. I carry it with me. 196. I carry it with me. One. Let's start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9. 1, 6. Let's try it again. 9, 1, 6. 196. 196. Alright, let's look it up real quick. Empty room, save, alone in the dark. Left 6. Left 6. Right 9. And then left 2. There you go. Picayune, an old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece.
How long have I been here? Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
What the fuck?
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Hey, let's see what they got 1930s in the Caribbean, man. No names, but Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Cuba, not seeing Jamaica. I think that's Jamaica. The Virgin Islands, and that's as far as I know.
I gotta get some ammo.
Oh. Great.
What the hell happened in here?
Oh, it didn't die. Oh hell no, bro! You see them all over the walls?
I'm all out of bullets.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. That's insane.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shank? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
What the hell happened in here? I'm all out of bullets.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, they're always gonna spawn here. Get the fuck out of here. Oof. Back to normal.
There's something missing. This looks familiar.
He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the dark man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never... That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working? I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
He wants to take me to the church? I bet.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
I like this one a lot.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Oh! They got us big bad one, bro. You can sneak. Fuck. Ay, Dios mío. That was a close one, huh? At least he didn't wake up the other ones. A candlestick? Sure, let's do it. Jean Latifah.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just
Ooh. Oh shit. Drink. Bro, what is that running? What is that running, bro? Holy shit. Die already. Die. Okay, shotgun time. Oh. Hurry up and reload. Jesus. You're next, dude? Who's next? You're next. Feels like you're next. I'll make you next.
I'm all out of bullets.
No, you're not.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting and the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room. Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar. I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Sorry about that, my headset died real quick, so I'm gonna be quiet for a good bit while I charge it.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma, events that had left Comby scarred for life.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting? I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watched my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here? Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Comby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
My bad, I didn't even pay attention to the instructions he said. I gotta raise the bridge so then I can take the boat. So I most likely gotta go all the way across and up there somehow, I guess. Maybe? Who knows? But hey, this opened up. I guess that was a shortcut that I just used by accident that I wasn't supposed to, but
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
That's gross. That's kind of like Jumanji, though.
I'm all out of bullets.
God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge.
There's something missing.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
I still remember that we need to go to the attic, right? Let's go to the attic. Something should be there. I think. I remember reading something like that. Where is it? Yep. No, this is for the clerk's office. But there was something with the attic. Let's just look to make sure. How do we get to that wing? Alright, let's try it here. Oh. Why can't we go into the attic? That's kind of weird. But let's see what happens if we go all the way downstairs.
I need the key.
Let's go see if the tree has anything to say. Alright, looks like the tree has nothing to say.
It's blocked.
I feel like there should be something in this bathroom that is bubbling.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
It's blocked.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
I'm trying to see if there's a connection between the pink rooms and places we gotta like look for clues at. You know what I'm saying?
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key. I don't have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did. It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Comby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Did I just fuck up?
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might...
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find...
Alright, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. You know the deal. Take your shits, take your pisses. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. I gotta do the same.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find
I'm back.
myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Bro, that's crazy.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Don't mind if I do. That's better.
Alright, we're looking this up. I tried. Oh, okay, that's nasty.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Nice, the attic, like I had said. We're here. I knew we were going to come
And
here
we're back
eventually.
here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
What is that?
Okay. 641. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Why am I gonna get myself the bad ending with this? I know it. Okay. We did the thing, right? the steamboat.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for Conby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Jeremy, where are you?
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Oh, that's pretty creepy.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it. Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Okay, we got crazy carnival music. Nothing happens here? Okay. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, shit. Ooh, that was pretty scary, right? Press the button, you freak. Oh, we already did.
Whoa!
I'll try. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen. What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if...
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment...
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
I'll be right back, guys. Take your shit, you pick.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at?
The Snake Dagger.
Whoops, I'm sorry, guys.
In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals, called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the Dark Men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Has that been there this whole time? Hello?
Detective Conby.
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Down, down, up.
Okay.
Nice.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Detective Conby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. Got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the Dark Man's desert made him realize This was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
Something is telling me to run around. I feel like that's Jeremy being crazy right now, so let's give it enough time for me to not have to do anything. Give it another 30 seconds.
figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need. Temper that mania of yours.
Stay dead, will you?
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my Lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Thank you, compadre.
What?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
What just happened? What is this?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
What?
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Detective Conby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Conby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
Does that mean...
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Why do I feel like they're about to sacrifice her, man?
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
You're gonna sacrifice the little girl, bro. I'm gonna have to go look around before anything happens.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
I guess there's nothing else to do but wait. Let's see what ending we got. Let's see if we were smart enough to get the good ending.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important.
We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
and
and
abundance
abundance to the black goat
take
of the
pity
woods.
on us. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Whoa!
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carlton.
Grace! Stop! Stop!
What the fuck?
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another one! No!
Jeremy! Come on.
Ooh, that's crazy, bro. This is pretty crazy, right? The tree, the evil tree.
Detective Comby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Comby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a...
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
That's crazy, bro. Better not have to start that fight all over again. Ah, Jesus Christ. I am so confused to what this game meant, bro. Was it all actually crazy? Was there a monster? I kind of guessed right that they were trying to sacrifice the girl, though.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
Hey, the girl's alive.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
What the fuck, bro? Wow, pretty crazy that it only took us 2 parts to get this story done. So we might have to do her story as well. How long did it take us in total? At least 8 hours, that's for sure. Alright guys, you guys have a good one. This was a fun. Y'all be safe.